these teams want to push the pace.
Oh, that they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's Gobert in at the center. And Morant gets it to go.
Just electric. Ja Morant. I mean, someone you pay to see.
And Edwards. Oh!
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Kicks it out to Bane. Back to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Conley. Here's Morant. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Edwards against Bane. Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Morant looking for an opening. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Now here's Edwards. Give him 8. And Edwards slams it in.
This is legit showmanship right here. I mean, I'm a huge fan of the tomahawk there.
That's more than just getting 2 points. That was sending a clear message. Bane against Edwards. The 3 ball. Bane, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Williams against Conley. Pass to McDaniels. It's Edwards on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Driving to the basket, and it's good. 2 points. Edwards has got 12 points in the game.
Well, you can see Anthony Edwards trying to probe and create an opportunity to get off the dribble drive, sees that window, and exploits it.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. Oh, hey, how about that? And he jams it home with authority.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Now here's Morant. Give him 8 points now. Jackson for 3. Nails it from 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Absolute power from Rudy Gobert. Terrific out-muscling the defense.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
Now here's Jackson. Pulls up on the wing. Good as the jump shot falls.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
Conley goes in. And there it is for him.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Memphis trailing here. Here's Morant. Jackson with a screen on Conley. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant. Jackson's got 5 points.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Here's Morant after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Up top, Jackson. Up and over Conley. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for two more.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Shot is good by Edwards.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
Stolen by Conley. Gets it off. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
On the court for the Timberwolves, Jordan McLaughlin out there with Monte Morris. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Minot in at the four-man spot. Rose finds Clark. Kennard against Morris. Here's Clark. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
We call that solid fundamentals. Luke Kennard finding his teammate on time and on target.
And he drives in.
That close in against a way shorter defender, you could just put up two.
And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 5. Kicks it out to Kennard. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Kennard's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, you want a shooter you can count on. Luke Kennard, welcome to the game.
Pass to Minot. The 3. Kennard with the rebound.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. The score now all even. Kennard's got 8.
What assertive play by Luke Kennard in the painted area doing work.
Here's McLaughlin, guarded by Rose. On the attack, Morris. Inside, Reid. Pass to Minot. Morris on the wing, guarded by Aldama. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can... swing things in your direction.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Robbed. Pass to McLaughlin. So much of modern offenses include hunting for mismatches. Doris, if you aren't a great defender, you're targeted.
And the word you used is appropriate, great defender, because teams know how to find the weakest link and attack that. They isolate that poor defender by using pick-and-roll action. And here's the key, EA. You can be a really solid defender, but if you are the worst of the 5 on the defensive team, teams are going to seek you out.
Here's Rose, and the layup falls.
And that is one of Derrick Rose's signature moves. May not be as fast as he once was, but boy, that explosive first step remains.
Here's Minot. Back to Morris. Shot clock at 6. From downtown. Pass to Alexander Walker. Morris with it. Here's Alexander Walker. He's scoreless. It's good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now here's Rose. Defense right on him. Clark, the pass to Rose. On the take. Soft touch off the glass. Rose has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, you love the attitude of Derrick Rose. You want to play great defense? No problem. I can still finish.
Kennard against Morris. Pass to Minot. Now Morris. Here's McLaughlin, guarded by Rose. The turnaround. And another basket for Minnesota.
Monte Morris' instinct is pass first, on time and on target.
Now here's Rose. Defense is right there. It's Smart on the wing. Ooh, nice. Smart slipping inside.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
Here's McLaughlin. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Well, absolutely fearless. And this is one thing you can say about Derrick Rose. He's never had trouble converting in the painted area.
Here's Minot. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Hey, what a take! Marcus Smart gets to the rack.
But how about Marcus Smart displaying an ability to get through and around traffic? Exceptional control.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Kennard. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Kennard's got 10 points in the quarter.
Marcus Smart does a little bit of everything. You love to see him sharing the rock.
It's a tie game in Memphis. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The Timberwolves. 39.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. Jaren Jackson out there with Jackson, and it's Williams in at the three. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. They get it back. Back to Daniels. Conley against Moran. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the three. Drops in the three. Conley's got 5.
Well, you've got to be able to contest. This is a career 37% three-point shooter. You better get out there on Mike Conley.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Moran. And Gobert with a block. Towns up top. Defended by Jackson. And out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Conley against Moran. Pass to Williams. Moran against Conley. Here's Williams. Jackson on the wing. Over Towns. Jackson can't get it to go.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the three. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Free throw good, Edwards.
Guys, I think Anthony Edwards has got all the makings of not only a star in this league, but a superstar. Big frame, can score it, can board it, can handle it. Put him in any position on the floor, this guy can be successful.
Sends it home from three-point land. 10 points for him.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Edwards for 3. Outside McDaniels. from the arc. The rebound by Jackson. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Pass to Moran. Stolen by Conley. Outside Edwards. Conley looking for an opening. Towns a screen on Moran. From deep, Conley. Williams grabs the board. For Memphis, they've got 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And here's Bain, guarded by Edwards. Jackson with a screen on Edwards. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Moran. Moran flashes his vertical there.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Now here's Moran. He's got 10. There's 1:54 left to play in the third quarter. To the middle. 5 on the clock. Williams passes to Moran. Jackson outside. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Moran against Conley. Down low. Here's Gobert. Gobert showing his skill inside.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Here's Moran. Oh, there's Moran with the slam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Minnesota with the ball. After the basket by Memphis. And Edwards slams it in.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Here's Rose. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Rose has got 8.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Here's Minot. Sinks it from distance.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
Rose outside. Morris against Kennard. Picked by Aldama. Here's the 3. Rebound Minnesota. 24 seconds left in the third. Over to the left wing. Here's McLaughlin. And another 3 for Minnesota.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Pass to Clark. Lays it up and banks it in. Clark's gotten his second bucket of the game.
The vision by Rose, right? Hits the open man. He's creating for others, and this guy is so tough to deal with.
3-pointer. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. We've got Jordan McLaughlin. He's out there with Monte Morris. Nikhil Alexander-Walker out there with Naz Reid. And it's Minot in at power forward. Reid, good.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
Here's Kennard. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Oh, and that that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, Luke Kennard is a complete offensive player, and he's starting to percolate a little bit. Defense has got to be concerned.
Here's McLaughlin, guarded by Rose. Pass to Minot. And Clark with a block. Now Aldama. 18 feet out. Nice shot by Kennard. Kennard's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, Luke Kennard's mid-range game on point right there.
Morris against Kennard. Morris passes to Reed. Now here's Morris, guarded closely. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. A big group substitution here for Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. Williams comes in for Smart. Bain, he's checked in for Kennard. And it's Ja Morant in for Rose.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Here's Edwards. That shot missing. Good D by Clark. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Clark with the screen. Morant, the pass to Clark to take the lead. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 6 assists now in the game. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And here's Edwards outside. They get it back. Conley passes to Towns. Back to Conley. McDaniels from long range. Sinks the tray. McDaniels gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Conley against Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Now here's Edwards. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Here's Morant. Oh, Morant from close range.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Towns a screen on Bain. The kick out to Conley. Back to Edwards. 4-3. Clark grabs the board. Memphis has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. A minute 15 left in the fourth quarter here. The three-pointer is down, Ja Morant.
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
Edwards against Bain. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Back to Gobert.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Conley against Morant. To the inside. Here's Jackson. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Picked by Gobert. Conley passes to Gobert. Towns for 3. And buries it from deep. Oh, a tremendous 3. We're tied. Outside Morant. There's the drive. Here's Clark.
One of the best to do it. Gobert adds another block to that career total.
Time expires. We're going to a... Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Bain is the 2 with Williams playing the 3. Brandon Clark out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Kennard in at the point guard position. Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Now here's Towns. Let's go with a 3. Offensive rebound. Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Timeout called. Memphis.
Started.
Get down, fans. On the court is your high five.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Marcus Smart's checked in for Williams, and it's Derrick Rose in for Kennard. Rose against Conley. Rose, the pass to Bain. Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Bain. Pass to Rose. 6 to shoot. On the wing, Bain. Over Edwards. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Conley with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. Down low. Here's Gobert. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And now it's a 4-point Minnesota lead. Rose, the pass to Clark. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen on Rose. To 3, Conley. Buries it from 3. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
Poised under pressure. That has come to define Mike Conley.
Kicks it out to Smart. There's the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Well, Marcus Smart stays ready for these moments when his number is called, the ability to deliver a big-time bucket.
McDaniels finds Edwards. Back to Daniels. Now Conley, defended by Smart. Towns on a screen. For 3, Conley. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And just a painful blow right there. I mean, eyeing the lead, they give up a big triple.
Rose can't connect.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Memphis.
Now into the lineup for your Grizzlies, number 12.
About 2 minutes into OT now. It's been a good one. For 3, Conley. The rebound by Jackson.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And they go to the intentional foul. Kennard, he's checked in for Desmond Bain.
First personal foul. First team foul. Now into the lineup for your Grizzlies.
Conley against Morant. Jackson with a screen on Conley. Pulls up. Morant, no good. A chance here to possibly put the game away.
They have to remain focused to get it done.
Oh, and Jackson with the block. Pass to Clark. 3-pointer. Kennard can't get it to go. "16 seconds left in the first overtime period. McDaniels passes to Conley.
Oh, we get to see, Brent, two of the league's strongest backcourts tonight. And this is probably the kind of game that suits your taste. Am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. But it's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, the wingmen, it's Hero and Butler. Then there's Terry Rozier. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Jovic in at the power forward position. And so it's the Heat getting on the board first. Here's Edwards. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And getting aggressive and creative. Edwards finding ways to create space on the floor.
Conley against Rozier. They set the pick. And a wide open look for Hero. And he gets it to go from the corner.
And a nice 6 cents back there from Hero using that pick and roll.
Well, it doesn't seem to matter, Brent, who they bring in. Everyone seems to fit in this system in Miami.
Well, their identification process and their scouting, they do a fantastic job of putting guys in here who are hungry to go about their business. So it's a nice mix. You have young guys, you have veterans, and then they have the right star to follow.
And here is Rozier. After Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. Pass to Jovic. 6 to shoot. Fires from deep. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. It's Gobert with the ball for Minnesota. Edwards with it. Picked up by Rozier. Towns up top. He kicks to McDaniels. Back to Towns. Shoots over Hero. Tries again, and Towns lays it in.
And Towns is solid at getting strong position on the glass. Terrific work.
Rozier up top, covered by Conley. Hero against Edwards. Adebayo with the screen on Edwards. Back to Rozier. Here's Jovic. Edwards defending. Jovic, no good. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Rozier against Conley. From 20 feet out, and again it's Minnesota. The Heat trail by 5. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. 2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes. Now, here's Rozier. Outside Butler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Butler's got his second bucket.
I like the timing, too. Jimmy Butler just bursting off of that. Oh, man. Fans love to listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Now, here's Rozier. No scoring in this one. Here's Jovic. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, those possessions like zombies staying alive out there, courtesy of Bam Adebayo.
Edwards finds Conley. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Three-pointer, and another 3 for Minnesota.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Butler, and there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
50 seconds left here in the first quarter. And here is Conley. Passes to McDaniels. Now here's Towns. Back to McDaniels. There's the dish to Towns. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
And we just saw Cat at his best, pounding the paint, finishing near the rim.
Over in the corner, Hero. Baseline J on the way, counted.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Now it drives to the hoop. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He got to double digits. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Minnesota leading by 6. On the court for Miami here in the second. Wright is out there with Duncan Robinson. Then there's Kevin Love. Then it's Martin. And it's Jaquez in at the small forward. Reed the pass to Morris. There's the triple. 5 on the clock. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And Morris with the 3. He may want to shoot more of those if he gets the chance.
Greg, taking a look at Monte Morris for a second. You got to be inspired by his terrific story.
I mean, from late second-round pick to a seasoned NBA player, Morris never gave up on himself and continues to impress with each passing season.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Timberwolves have gone Twin Towers with Karl-Anthony Towns and Rudy Gobert. Gobert says, I love playing with another dominant big because I've always thought that I could pass. I know that I can make guys around me better. Cat says we complement each other. He's a generational talent on defense, and I think I'm a generational talent on offense. Kevin, I'm a generational talent on sideline.
You are indeed, and that's why you are in Springfield. No argument here, David. Thank you.
Love the timing as Robinson comes off footwork there to get the catch and get the shot on.
Reed finds Morris. Out left to the wing. All sorts of time, and again it's Minnesota converting.
Keeping things simple on the pick and roll. Morris capable of creating for himself in these sets.
Outside Robinson. Martin with the screen for Robinson. And a miss there on the triple.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to Minot. Morris looking over the floor. Into the lane. And the layup's good off the glass. Morris has got the lead up to 11 now for Minnesota.
Great finish on the drive for Morris. This is what happens when you give him the lane.
Outside Robinson. Lets it go with the 3. Robinson can't get that one to fall. Minnesota's gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Here's McLaughlin, guarded by Wright. Here's Minot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The 2 biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
Robinson on the wing. Back to Wright. There's 1:54 left in the first half of basketball. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Robinson's got 8 points.
Nice read from the big guy. Love his teammates appreciate that selfless attitude.
Here's McLaughlin. Still scoreless. Pass to Minot. Fires for three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
And the Heat, another three.
Yeah, Duncan not only moves himself, he moves the ball quite well.
There's a minute left to play in the first half. The pass to Alexander Walker. Driving the lane. Pass to Minot. Back to Morris. Over Robinson. Morris, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Outside, Martin. And Wright kicks to Martin. And finished off by Martin.
And how about Martin just getting up and on the slam?
Minnesota leading by 8. Here's McLaughlin. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Wright. Love looking around. Here's Hockey. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the... All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. Oh!
And how about the athleticism from Edwards, rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Rozier against Conley. Adebayo with the screen on Conley. Rozier the pass to Adebayo. The three gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, good job by Tyler just finding the open teammate and showing some good awareness.
Towns the screen. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's hauled in by the Heat. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here.
And the importance of Adebayo to this team cannot be overstated.
Well, what they rely on most, Greg, we know, is the defensive impact he's going to make. So selfless down there to throw his body around, block shots, get out and guard pick and rolls. And he does it so consistently for this squad. It gives them a chance to win every night because Bam's willing to do the dirty work.
Adebayo the screen. Here's Jovic. And it's Miami with another.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And once Edwards gets a step on you, it's likely going to be a bucket or a foul or both.
Outside Butler. Pass to Jovic. Butler a screen on Towns. Driving to the basket. And Jovic gets it to go.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Left side, Edwards. It's good from long range. Edwards got 17.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Conley against Rozier. Driving in. Butler on the wing. 4 on the clock. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stop.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Outside Hero. Back to Rozier. Adebayo with a screen for Rozier. Pass to Jovic. Adebayo kicks to Hero. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. No problem knocking that one down. Edwards got 11 here in this quarter alone.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let it cook.
Adebayo with a screen on Edwards. Hero attacking. And just miss after miss right now.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Hero passes to Jovic. Off on the layup.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
Shots good from Butler.
Well, Jimmy Butler's three ball is just going to extend that defense, and now he's going to make plays inside.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. .30 seconds left to play here in the third. Edwards can't hit. The Heat trail by 12. There's 18 seconds left in the third. Martin against Conley. Shot clock at 6. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. With one on the clock, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Heat, Kevin Love out there with Caleb Martin. Then it's Robinson. Then it's DeLon Wright. And it's Jaquez in at the small forward. Edwards. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Love.
And this is Edwards' game. When he's aggressive and trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
And Edwards drops them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Right outside. Outside Martin. Good ball movement here by Miami. Just 5 to shoot. And Robinson wide open. He shoots. And the Heat, another three.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
And Miami going with a whole new group out there. Rozier against Conley. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Conley. 6 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Rozier kicks to Hero. Back to Rozier. Jams it in off the great move.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. And here's Edwards from the arc. Nailed from three-point land. Edwards got 5 points now this quarter.
And the touch on Edwards' shot is really nice. Gives it just enough power to drop in.
Rozier the pass to Jovic. Now Butler. McDaniels defending. Shoots the three. And with that shot, the Minnesota Leafs get back down to 8 after they get the basket from Jimmy Butler.
I love how competitive Jimmy Butler is. You know he's not going to let the opposition get the best of him.
The pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Heat trail by 8. Rozier with the ball. Hero on the wing from outside the arc. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist.
Tyler Hero in the zone.
Conley feeling it out. A kick out to Town. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Timberwolves lead by 8. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Rozier against Conley. Now, here's Rozier. Hero on the wing. It's stolen by Edwards. Towns dishes to McDaniels. And good that time. And it's a 10-point Timberwolves lead.
Oh, what a feed right there. Towns' vision is really off the charts.
Conley against Rozier. Pass to Jovic. Hero, that's a two-pointer. And another basket for Miami.
And man, can that guy shoot a turnaround jumper or what? Almost an impossible shot to defend.
Conley into the lane. Outside, Towns. Shot clock at 5. And the layup is good.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Minnesota.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Edwards.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
Now that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
Greg, nothing short of some once-in-a-lifetime plays are going to save them now.
Yeah, the door is just about to close on this one. But hey, never say never.
Outside, Hero. Gobert with the block. And so
4 and 5, it's Sohan and Wembanyama. Jones and Vassell are the 1 and the 2. And it's Champagny at the 3. And for Miami, Hero and Butler make up the perimeter pair. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Terry Rozier. And it's Jovic in at the 4-man position.
You can see Jeremy's confidence on offense growing, especially when given easy looks like this.
One thing about the Heat, Smitty, they always seem to turn castaways into contributors.
You're right, B.A. So many undrafted players who've broken through in Miami. Credit the front office and coaching staff, finding and developing those diamonds in the rough.
Clock is at 3. Here's Butler. And that one's long.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Tries the spin move. And Wembanyama gets it to go.
You know, it's hard to believe a guy over 7 feet is capable of moves like that. I mean, my goodness.
Vassell against Hero. Rozier outside. Pass to Butler. Here's Jovic. Hero for 3. On target from range.
Coming into his own from distance, Hero is money.
Jones drives in. Sohan, the pass to Wembanyama. On the wing, Vassell. Nice move. He takes it in, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
I love the aggressive attitude of Devin Vassell. Excellent job on that drive.
Here's Butler. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
And Sohan gets it to go.
Such a fighter. A little contact won't shut down Jeremy Sohan.
Rozier against Jones. Pass to Jovic. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. The Spurs have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Here's Champagny. Off target from outside. The Heat have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. And talking about Bam Adebayo, he's a guy that loves mixing it up on defense, Smitty.
Yes, B.A., and that is what turned himself into a Defensive Player of the Year candidate. Bam's high activity is really contagious on this end.
Shot from the low post is good.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Here's Rozier going inside.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
Ooh, poked away. Stolen by Rozier. Butler passes to Jovic. Butler surveying the floor. Inside. And that one's good. Jovic.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Here's Vassell. Good on the bucket. Vassell's gotten his second bucket.
Aggressive play by Vassell in the paint, getting himself a close-range shot.
Jones against Rozier. Pass to Jovic. Now Butler. Adebayo in the post. Wembanyama on him. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
San Antonio leading. Here's Vassell. And there's another one for the Spurs.
Devin Vassell with a great feel when to use the mid-range jumper. Such a skilled swing man.
41 seconds left to play in the first. And Rozier, here we go. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. The Spurs have got 7 of 8 in the basket. Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Champagny. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like.
Hero with it. Here's Jovic to the left side wing. Adebayo from long range. Again, the Heat misses. And so the San Antonio Spurs, they have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
So far for me, they found a lot of good shots in the mid-range. They've been fearless attacking with the jump shot.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
On the wing, it'll be Robinson and Butler. Martin at power forward with Adebayo as the center. And it's Wright in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Miami. 5 to shoot. Pass to Robinson. Right at the free throw line. Good work there as it goes. Robinson's got his first 2 points. Will Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
Keldon Johnson really helping his team with some great shot clock awareness.
Right outside. Pass to Robinson. Fires from deep. Can't hit that one. And the Spurs with possession here. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Count that one.
Jetty Osman.
And here's Adebayo. He'll bring it up for Miami. And here's Robinson. He buries it from 3. Robinson's got 5 now.
Very comfortable shooting out of the corner. Duncan Robinson with no hesitation.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, asked to compare his game, Victor Wembanyama said, "I would hate that my game resembles any one player because that wouldn't be ambitious enough. My whole life, I've always tried to be one of one. I don't know where it comes from. I think I was born with it. I've always tried to be original. My goal is to be like something you have never seen." BA?
Wow. Mission accomplished there, Allie. Thank you. Branham passes to Osman. Fades and shoots. Rebound by the Heat. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Martin up top. No made baskets yet. Outside for Butler. Right outside. Here's Robinson, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. San Antonio has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Wesley, drives to the hoop, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
And I'm going to give him a lot of credit because he saw what he was up against and he was undeterred.
Here's Jaquez, covered by Johnson. Jaquez, the pass to Love. Robinson against Collins. Shot on the wing. Jump shot is good that time. Robinson's got 7 now in this quarter.
Don't often see Robinson operating in the mid-range, but he couldn't pass up that opportunity.
Pass to Osman. 1:42 left in the second period. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Here's Robinson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Whether he's playing the 2 or 3, he's tough to guard. Duncan Robinson brings a ton of length to the floor.
Vassell, he's checked in for San Antonio. Jones comes in for Wesley. The Spurs have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Outside Jones. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Spins. Pass to Osman. Jones in the post. Covered by Love. And that one good. And the Spurs lead by 12.
Pretty shot by Trey Jones. I could watch floaters all day.
For 3, Robinson. Love. It's good on the putback.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Outside Johnson. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Johnson's got 5 now.
Check out Johnson's touch on that shot. It was feathery.
Jones against Wright. Outside for Love. Martin outside. Clock at 4. Takes it inside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Kept his head down and motor running. Martin absorbing the blow.
First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And San Antonio has possession.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
Here's Osman. He's guarded by Martin. The kick out to Johnson. And so the San Antonio Spurs earning this break in the action, up 10. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. One guy who's been getting it done is Duncan Robinson.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
On the court for San Antonio, Jones and Vassell are the 1 and the 2. Inside at the 4 and 5, it's Sohan and Wembanyama. And it's Johnson in at the 3. And that one's good.
In his bag, Keldon Johnson. Wow.
And Rozier, here we go. And he goes in for the dunk.
Woo, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
Vassell's shot is good.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Hero on the wing. He's guarded by Vassell. Just 5 on the clock. There's the triple. Hero, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
The drive by Wembanyama. Pass to Jones. Back to Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You gotta keep him out of the paint.
Well, it's not hard to get excited about what Wembanyama could potentially bring to the league, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, possibly some of the biggest hype we've seen, B.A. Unreal ball skills at 7'4", and he's got that drive to be the greatest.
Butler against Johnson. Offensive rebound. It's out of Bio, high post. Hero outside. Here's Jovic. There's the drive. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Pass to Sohan. Back to Jones. And here's Vassell. He's guarded by Hero. And they pick up 2. Vassell's gotten 4 this quarter.
And you see the impressive basketball IQ Jones possesses. Keenly aware of when someone is open.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, some teams are hoping that the league will implement what they call an upper spending limit and others might call a hard cap. Small market teams being dramatically outspent by their deeper pocketed big town rivals. And while this may remedy that, it's not a move that the players are likely to embrace. So Brian, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we will indeed. That second apron might have the same effect. Allie, thanks. Back to Johnson. Fires the 3. Pure from three-point range. Johnson's got 10.
Just a solid shooter from outside. Johnson really able to stretch the floor.
Outside for Butler. Wide open. That one rolls around and rims out.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
A line change here for Miami. A big group substitution here for San Antonio. Collins, he's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Champagnie comes in for Johnson. Branham's checked in for Vassell. And it's Wesley in for Jones. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. For 3, Collins. He can't get that one to fall. Miami's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Jaquez. Right outside. Here's Jaquez. Robinson on the wing. Clock at 6. That one rolls around and rims out. And it's Collins with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. From behind the arc. The putback. Collins with the rebound. For San Antonio, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Champagnie driving inside. And yep, it's good. He has 6. 9 seconds left in the third quarter here. Right outside for 3, Robinson. Whoa! He just got it off in time.
That was close.
And so the San Antonio Spurs, they lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More 2K action in just a moment. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got DeLon Wright, Kevin Love out there with Caleb Martin. Then it's Duncan Robinson, and it's Jaquez in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Wright, the pass to Robinson. Pass to Martin, back to Robinson. Now Wright. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Collins. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for San Antonio.
I think the mid-range game has been a go-to option for them in this game. And when it's working like it is for them, I see no reason to make a change.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
Collins passes to Branham. Lets it go from 14. Good on the shot. Branham's got his first points of the game.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
They are getting buried tonight with plays like that one, allowing too much space for a good shooter.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
finishes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
And here's Wright from the arc. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes.
We've seen Butler develop his passing game over the years.
Here's Branham. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Miami has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Pass to Hero. The three. Collins with the rebound. For San Antonio, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Sohan, the pass to Wesley, and there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Rozier, he's checked in for Miami. Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. Adebayo with a steal. Fast break, here come the Heat. Butler gets all the way to the cup.
And good anticipation by Bam. He has a nose for picking up steals.
Shoots from 14. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Empty possession, and you don't want to miss these easy looks.
Now here's Butler. He's closely guarded. Just 5 to shoot. Butler right to the heart.
That's a fantastic dribble move from Butler. He's extremely confident with his dribble.
Here's Wesley, pounded by Rozier. Pass to Sohan. Driving in. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Skying high, one of his advantages as a undersized 4.
Miami has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Kicks it to Hero. Tries the spin move. Back to Rozier. Now here's Butler. The D's right on him. Wing shot on the way. And there's another one for the Heat.
He is very hard to stick with coming off the pick. Butler gets all the separation he needs.
Here's Branham. And he gets it to go. Branham's got 6 here in the quarter.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Hero on the wing. Spins. Outside Butler. Screen by Robinson. Butler passes to Robinson. Rebound San Antonio. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution. Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Spurs.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Keldon Johnson.
You know, he was flying around on both ends of the floor. Terrific energy and enthusiasm. And that rubbed off on his teammates. I thought he was a catalyst tonight.
And that one is stuffed right through.
And a vicious slam by Rozier, really sticking it to them.
On offense, here is San Antonio. They're leading by 8. Here's Wesley.
game is a mismatch, but on any given night, I mean, you just never know.
That's exactly it, Kevin. And while the underdog is extra motivated, the better teams sometimes let their guard down. That's a recipe for disaster.
Look at the 76ers starting group. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Lowry out there with Maxey, and it's Oubre in at the small forward position.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Harris on the double team. A three ball. And it's Sohan missing. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
From three-point land, few guys in this league are better than Maxey. You have to run him off that line.
Offensive rebound. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
Harris outside. Back to Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Vassell. Maxey passes to Embiid. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Jones looking for an opening. Pass to Vassell. Pass to Wembanyama. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out.
Showing he's more than just an interior threat. Wembanyama also possesses that reliable jump shot. And talking about the talented swingman, Devin Vassell, his offense has really improved of late.
Well, it's clear he put in a lot of work into improving that part of his game, especially his three-point shot. And he's not done growing yet.
Now here's Embiid, and the basket is good.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
Here's Champagny. There's the pass to Sohan. 6 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
San Antonio shooting their first free throw. First trip to the line in this one.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
Now, here's Maxey. Harris outside. Passes it to Lowry. Kicks it out to Maxey. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Maxey's got 6.
That's on the D there. You gotta chase Maxey off the three-point line.
Jones, the pass to Champagny.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Pass to Vassell. Over Maxey. And the basket by Vassell.
You see the improvement in Vassell's jump shot, looking more and more confident now.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Out to Harris. Vassell against Maxey. Takes it inside. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
Jay, after dealing DeJounte Murray away in the summer of 2022, the Spurs are intent, it seems, on rebuilding.
Well, they did it right. And with the selection of Victor Wembanyama, the foundation may be in place for another run.
And here are the 76ers now. After the basket by San Antonio.
Sometimes you just got to look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
Here's Vassell. Rebound by Joel Embiid. The 76ers leading by 6. Lowry with the ball. Harris a screen on Jones. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Oh, such a crafty player. Lowry excels at using his body to draw contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. He hits both from the stripe. Spurs have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Pass to Sohan. 24 seconds left in the first quarter. Jones against Lowry. Jones the pass to Wembanyama. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wembanyama's got 6.
You know, you have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on it.
Now Maxey. He got it up. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Philadelphia with their lead standing at... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
Well, they're off to a good start, getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
The cell on the wing along with Johnson. Then it's Collins, and it's Osman in at the power forward. That's the San Antonio 5.
Comes right off the pick and knocks it down. Great use of the screen by Hield.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Vassell knows where his bread is buttered. He said, I want to excel at the defensive end. When I was at Florida State, you're not going to play if you don't play defense. That stuck with me. You can't control makes and misses, but you can control what you do on the defensive end. Kevin?
Oh, David, I like that mentality. Good for him. Hey, thanks for that story.
And the way Osman can get hot in a hurry, it makes him an ideal bench weapon.
Yeah, when Osman is on, he comes out blazing. He can get you quick 10 points in a hurry. Consistency, it isn't there, but you love him as a bench option.
Now, here's Melton. Hasn't made one yet. To the inside. Bamba. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone a look, not just himself.
Here's Osman, defended by Batum, with the drive.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Melton, after the basket by San Antonio. Bamba setting the pick for Melton. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And the dunk by Bamba.
You really couldn't ask for a better finisher for that play. Bamba able to go above and beyond there. It makes him a humongous target.
Here's Vassell. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Payne looking around. Here's Bamba. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And you see Bamba on the offensive end. Very raw, but has potential, particularly from this range.
Here's Osman. There's a screen by Collins. And that one's good. Osman's got 5.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Now here's Payne. He has yet to score. And there's the drive. Melton finds Bamba. Back to Melton. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Hield. Again, Philadelphia. Jay, I've got a hypothetical for you. If we did a fantasy draft and you had the first overall pick, who would you take?
I'm going to be honest. Right now, I'm going to have to probably say Jokic. Just because there's no defense that has been created that can stop his offensive game. So ultimately, it doesn't matter how good of a defender he is. But second, I'm still going with Brown.
Dishes to Heel. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I like how Heel meets the defense with energy inside, pushing his shot through the foul and getting it in the air.
He hits the second from the line. Spurs trail by 5. Here's Branham. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Batum, a screen on Johnson. Healed the pass to Batum. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And a high percentage look there is what Batum was after. He goes inside and makes it happen.
There's the drive. Inside. Not as good as the 76ers lead. He's got down to 3 points on the bucket from Wesley.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The pass to Hield. Launches it. Knocks down the 3 ball. Hield's got 8 here in the quarter.
And that's what Hield is paid to do, stretch the floor for this offense.
Here's Branham. Another one falls for San Antonio. Melton feeling it out a bit. 3-pointer Hield. And the last second attempt doesn't fall.
Well, Johnson's just as fast as he is strong, so as a defender, he can really pressure you.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Lowry, and it's Oubre in at the 3. Wesley against Lowry. Here's Branham. Over Maxey. Another one falls for San Antonio.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Embiid the screen. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Intimidating move by Embiid.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
And when you look at the moves that Embiid has in the mid-range, he moves like a guard out there.
He studies film of Kobe and Jordan. Look, it shows up when you watch his footwork. It's amazing to see someone his size move so fluid.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, of course, these young Spurs are coached by one of the all-time great coaches in Greg Popovich. Keldon Johnson says of Pop, he's around here smiling and excited each and every day. To have him along with us is big. And Popovich gives them confidence. Devin Vassell said, as long as we play together and we play the right way, we'll have a chance to win every game. Kevin?
And having you-know-who helps too, right? Wembanyama makes things happen. David, thanks.
A good percentage from here. Harris over 80% for his career.
Wembanyama, a screen on Oubre. He was all alone on that one. Champagne's got his first 3 points of the game.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
and they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Oubre can't get it to go.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Random, good.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Outside, Maxey, and they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Lowry against Jones. Right wing. Here's Sohan. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Maxey finds Embiid. Lays it up off the glass. 8 points for Joel Embiid.
The inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Now here's Jones. Here's Sohan. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. His three-pointer's off the mark. And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. And the 76ers with a completely new group now.
Substitution on the court.
1:37 left in the third. Payne, count that one. And the 76ers lead by 3.
An all-around player, one of Batum's roles is to make the defense pay when they leave someone open.
Jones kicks to Vassell. Back to Jones. Driving inside. Sohan, the pass to Collins. And that one, good. Collins has got his first points in this one.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
Payne dishes to Batum. Now here's Payne, defended by Jones. Just 5 on the clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Off target from outside. San Antonio's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Here's Vassell. No good from outside. Philadelphia's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Now here's Payne. Defense right on him. In the corner, it's Hield. To the paint. It's deflected. Here's Jones. Finished off the break. Jones has got the lead up to 1 now for San Antonio.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
There's the feed to Collins. And finished off by Collins. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
And the game still closely contested. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The guard pair are Jones and Vassell. Then it's Collins, and it's Champagny in at the 3, the small forward. That's the San Antonio 5. That is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down to a point with the bucket from Payne.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for it.
Lowry against Jones. Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. In the corner, it's Harris. Outside, Maxey. 16 feet away, and he drops that one in. And the 76ers lead by 1.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Steps back. Vassell kicks to Osman. Beyond the arc. Connects from three-point range. We've seen some great competition in this one.
Yeah, 7 already in the game, and I think it shows you how well these two teams match up with one another.
And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Maxey against Vassell. Harris outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Returning fire. Harris wanted them to know he can answer.
Here's Osman, guarded by Harris. Osman, the pass to Wembanyama. Clock at 6. Jones finds Wembanyama. Shoots it. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
For 3, Oubre. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
And the Spurs making a change here. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. San Antonio's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. From downtown, Vassell, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Embiid with the screen on Westbrook. The drive by Lowry. Kicks to Embiid. 5 to shoot. And he drives in. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. And the 76ers lead by 4. From the arc. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
And the defense has to know that taking away his 3 is the #1 priority. And he's hurt them all game long with that shot. It makes no sense.
It's picked off. And here we go. Wesley the pass to Wembanyama. No coverage that time. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Spurs.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones. And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving it.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Out to Harris. Here's Maxey. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got his 4th assist in this one.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Here's Osman, guarded by Harris. It's stolen by Harris. Lowry against Johnson. Harris a screen on Johnson. Down low. Outside for Lowry. Back to Harris. From deep. Connects from downtown.
Just one word for you, and that is clutch. This guy, Harris, all he does is make plays.
Here's Osman, guarded by Harris. Deflects the pass. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. Maxey against Vassell. Embiid with a screen on Vassell. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Maxey. Great D that time from Johnson. And Antonio calls timeout. Guys, your thoughts?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
So
Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Kyle Lowry. And it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. And it's the Sixers to start out. No shortage of speed on the court tonight, Clark. Both of these teams can do damage on the break.
And I don't know anybody who loves basketball that doesn't love this kind of matchup. Get your track shoes on and keep your head out of the popcorn. They're getting up and down in windshield wiper fashion.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Pass to Harris. Knocks down the triple.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Morant can't cash it in from close range.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Embiid a screen on Morant. Lowry the pass to Embiid. And it's in there.
Pick and roll comes fairly easily to Embiid, taking what the defense gives him. Pretty intelligent baller.
Pass to Williams. Outside for Morant. Nails the wide open jumper. Morant's got his second basket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Maxey, that's good.
Well, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Morant with it, picked up by Lowry. Williams on the wing. Williams a screen on Lowry. The kick out to Williams. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 5. Harris passes to Maxey. Lowry outside. Offline with a 3. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. If you look back on Sixers history, the list of legendary big men is a long one.
Exactly, B.A. And let me tell you this. Embiid's name is right there near the top of that list. You know, you think about the likes of Chamberlain, Moses Malone, those guys certainly on the list. Embiid joining them, that says a lot.
Philadelphia's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Outside Oubre. Pass to Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Embiid. The rebound by Jackson.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now here's Williams. He's got 5. Fires in the triple.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
And it's Maxey missing.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Williams passes to Williams. Out to the right wing. Morant against Lowry. Williams a screen on Lowry. Outside, Williams. Back to Morant. Nice move. And the layup is up and in. Morant's got 6 points.
Just electric. Ja Morant. I mean, someone you paid to see.
Maxey passes to Lowry. 1:05 left in the first quarter of the game. And Maxey, here we go. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Morant with it. Oubre picks him up. Pass to Jackson. Jackson with a screen on Oubre. Back to Jackson. Takes the 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
They get it back. Embiid gets the bucket.
Boxing out Embiid has to be a focal point for them, or else he'll continue to eat them up on the offensive glass.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Morant, the pass to Williams. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. 10 points for him.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Maxey against Bain. Harris passes to Maxey. Back to Harris. He got it up. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 5. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the court for Memphis, we've got Luke Kennard, Santi Aldama out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Brandon Clark, and it's Rose in at the point. Melton against Kennard. And he lobs it up to the rim. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
Here's Rose. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Rose against Payne. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Hield against Smart. Hield passes to Melton. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Memphis leading. Now Rose. Pass to Kennard. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose.
Knows how to run a team, guys, and facilitate accordingly. Rose makes those around him better.
Payne with it, picked up by Rose. Now here's Melton. This one for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Melton's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Nice shot by Kennard.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Payne, the pass to Hield. Launches a 3. And no good. Smart with the defensive effort. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket. And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
Batum outside. Out to the wing. Pass to Melton. Shot to stop the run. Gets the 3 to fall. Melton's got 6 in the quarter.
Whether he's on or off the ball, Melton's a threat.
Rose, the pass to Kennard. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. And the shot goes. Kennard's got 8. Philadelphia's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Hield finds Melton, and Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Batum. Here he goes. Hield from outside.
And one of the shrewdest and hardest working defenders in the league. Smart is relentless.
Rose, the pass to Aldama. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Commissioner Adam Silver maintains that he is not against shortening the regular season. He said, quote, the fact that teams are focused on load management and players are resting, it sends a message. And while he doesn't want to be tradition-bound, guys, he said whatever happens, they'd ensure every team visits every city at least once per season.
That's an interesting point there from the commissioner. Thanks, Allie. Bamba, that's good.
Well, he's a very effective scorer from there. Bamba's excellent at using his size to his advantage.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Melton.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Smith, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
You know what? We've recently been able to watch different roles here. I mean, a better, more efficient, more confident player. Man, I love seeing that.
Pass to Heel. Melton outside. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Bamba. And he banks in the layup. Bamba's got 4 points in the quarter.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Kicks it out to Clark. 29 seconds left in the second period. And the basket by Aldama.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Heel against Smart. Outside Heel. Pass to Smith. The Grizzlies pull it in. Now here's Rose. Here's Kennard. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Kennard's got 11.
A splendid pass that time by Rose.
So we conclude the first half. Grizzlies out in front. They lead by 13. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Boy, it's been quite a game for Luke Kennard.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Kyle Lowry out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Maxey passes to Embiid. Yes! Embiid from in close.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
And one of the more imposing guys at the center position, Joel Embiid.
As unique a players we've got in the league in terms of his size, just mammoth, and his agility and skill level, so special for a guy of his size. His production is absolutely crazy. Perennial MVP candidate now and perhaps for several years to come.
Maxey. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Harris has got 3 assists in the game.
That's why you give Maxey freedom to do his thing, because he's terrific at creating for himself.
What a slam by Morant.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for him.
And the ball out of play. The Grizzlies will have it. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Kicks it out to Bane. Jackson, the screen. Lets it go from the wing. And another basket for Memphis.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Bane against Maxey. Pass to Harris. Now Lowry. 6 to shoot. To the paint. And stolen on by Williams. Inside, Jackson. Kicks it out to Bain. Banked it in off the glass. Bain's got his second basket of the game.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis.
Started.
Here come your Philadelphia 76ers, ESP, everybody.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Rose against Payne. Here's Clark. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bamba.
Grizzlies ball.
And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Fast break, Philadelphia. Healed from outside. Grizzlies with the rebound. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Here's Aldama.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Kennard on the wing. Guarded by Batum. Kennard can't get it to go. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Batum, the pass to Payne. Pass to Hield. He drops it from range. Hield's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Hield came into the league now with a very solid three-point shot, and he's only gotten better.
The basket counts, and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Batum outside, launches it, and the 76ers another 3.
Batum is a great spot up there. He's quick to get it off, and the stroke is pure.
Rose finds Kennard. Clark with the screen, the 17-footer, and another basket for Memphis.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
To the inside. And Clark gets it to go on the assist from Rose. Clark's gotten his first points in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Kicks it out to Kennard. Tries again. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Hield for 3. Clark grabs the board. Rose outside. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And that's just strong, tough action from Rose there. Staying in control and getting the job done with authority.
Hield for 3. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off.
And so it's Memphis, ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. Back after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. We've got Santi Aldama, Luke Kennard out there with Derrick Rose. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Clark in at the center position, locking down the middle. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. For three, Maxey hits the trifecta.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Shots good by Morant.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Maxey surveys. That three's off the mark. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. Kicks it out to Jackson. Jackson with a screen on Lowry. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. The three is up. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. And the Grizzlies lead by 19. Jackson against Harris. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Morant, the pass to Williams. Back to Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good on the triple. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Harris, a screen on Morant. Maxey passes to Embiid. Three-pointer off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Morant against Maxey. Back to Jackson. Pass to Bane. With the floater. Jackson can't get it to go. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. And it's Harris, that time on the assist from Maxey. Maxey's got 3 assists in the game. Morant using his speed. Count that bucket. Morant's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, what a move. I mean, Morant stays agile and gets by the contact.
Maxey on the wing, guarded by Bane. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Williams a screen on Maxey. Jackson on the wing. Misses from short range. The 76ers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Embiid elevates.
Nothing new for Embiid here, going off for a big scoring performance. Par for the course.
Outside Morant, into the lane. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Maxey with it. Pass to Harris. Back to Maxey. Takes a 3. Williams grabs the board. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter.
Hey, this was exactly the kind of game coach wanted to see from them. High effort, great play at both ends, gets the win for the Grizzlies.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And what a huge performance it was for Ja Morant.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
For 3, Maxey is rebounded by Memphis. Morant looking around. Jackson the screen. Morant the pass to Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. And the Grizzlies lead by 21.
stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Maxey, that's good.
That corner shot, not a problem for Maxey. With his accuracy, he makes short work of that look.
And here's Morant.
guards that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jackson is out there with Jackson, and it's Williams at the 3. Now Morant, following the miss by Michael Conley from deep. Outside for Jackson. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got the opening field goal of the game for the Grizzlies. Edwards against Bain. Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stop.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Conley against Morant. Jackson a screen on Conley. Morant kicks to Jackson, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Edwards. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, we know this about Anthony Edwards. This guy, one of the stronger guards in this game. That's a tough finish.
Morant against Conley. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Good on the shot.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Edwards. Out to Conley. Towns for 3. Drills the three-pointer.
Boy, the go-to scorer that Karl Anthony Towns is. Yes, he can shoot the 3, folks. You better check him.
Morant outside. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Edwards finds Conley. The crossover, and finished off by Edwards.
How about the handle of Anthony Edwards? So much tighter. That is so good.
Morant with it, picked up by Edwards, and he's going to get whistled for that foul. Gee, that was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Outside Conley. To the left wing, and the top of the key, Towns. Shot clock at 6. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
I'll tell you this, nice play by Towns. This guy can get it done. Back to the basket or facing up, doesn't matter.
And finished off by Morant.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Edwards, that's good.
Edwards well covered on the interior, scores through the contest.
Stolen by Michael Conley. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. .111 left to play in the first. Off target with his 3. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Memphis. They trail by 1.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
Now Edwards, following the miss by John Morant from deep. Williams against Edwards, and Edwards with the stop.
Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
Morant drives in, and Morant throws it down.
Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed, don't you think, to perfection, Greg. I mean, he had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped. A nice shot by McDaniel.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Morant kicks to Williams. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Towns, the pass to Gobert. Up and in on the layup.
That's a great feed by Cat. Those assist numbers have improved big time over the years.
It's Jackson with the drive, and it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the bucket.
The previous play is under review.
You know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this. Still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Minnesota?
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
We got Naz Reid, and it's McLaughlin in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Three-pointer. Rebound by Alexander Walker. Minnesota in the lead. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Jaren Jackson Jr. is a prolific shot blocker, but blocks aren't his goal. He said, I'm playing the game to not foul, but make it as hard as I can. If I block it, then cool. Avoiding those whistles is key. John Morant says of Jackson, his defensive presence is big time for us. We're a totally different team with him out there on the floor. Kevin?
They are indeed. Hey, DA, thank you. Morris looking over the floor. On the clock. Going inside. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work. Retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
Here's McLaughlin. He's covered by Rose. Morris into the lane. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
Monte Morris was a late second-round selection back in 2017. But, boy, hard work and perseverance has paid off for this guy.
And it's good for 2. Smart's got the lead up to 4 now for the Grizzlies.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Near the three-point line, it's Morris. Gets an open look and hits. The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Rose, that's good.
That is vintage Derrick Rose, right? Get separation off the dribble and finish the move. Nice.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's McLaughlin. And the 3 ball is good.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Rose finds Kennard for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Kennard's got the lead back up to 4 now for Memphis.
Well, Kennard loves and relishes the opportunity to come back with his triple.
Pass to Minot. Jacks up a 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Passes it to Aldama. Clark left side. In the corner, Kennard with it. Pulls up on the wing. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, an excellent free throw shooter. Luke Kennard is not the guy you want to send to the line.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Morris against Kennard. Pass to Minot. And that one is good. Minot's got 5 points now this quarter.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
And the pass to Kennard. There's the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Kennard's got a pair of triples in the second now for Memphis.
This, folks, is what a pure shooter looks like. Luke Kennard, so good from range.
To the middle, it's stolen by Rose. 46 seconds left now here in the second. Timberwolves trail by 4. Pass to Morris. Here's the 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well, Monte Morris, opportunistic from 3. Sees the shot, takes it.
Rose double teamed. In the corner, Kennard with it. Over Morris. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more. 15 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's McLaughlin. He's covered by Rose. Morris outside. Up in time. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
A beast defensively. Clark's reach and high motor is what makes him effective at blocking shots.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 3. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Here's Rose. Kicking off the second half. Here's Taylor Jenkins's 5. Santi Aldama is out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Rose in at the point guard. 6 to shoot. Kennard for 3. Traps in the tray. Kennard's got the lead up to 6 now for Memphis.
Yeah, Luke Kennard is...
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves.
Substitution report.
Morant scanning the floor. On the wing, Jackson, defended by Towns. Morant with a wide open look. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And another 3 for Minnesota.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Jackson. Jackson kicks to Bain. Back to Jackson. And he converts the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He's such a strong finisher in the paint.
Outside Edwards. And another three for Minnesota.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Morant against Conley. Outside Jackson, a three. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got 5 points now this quarter.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Gobert gets the bucket.
Well, you know the length of Rudy Gobert. He's virtually unstoppable in that restricted area.
And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Morant drives in. Payne for 3. Drains the three-pointer.
You can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
Morant passes to Jackson. Back to Morant. Jackson a screen on Towns. Jackson in the corner. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Jackson misses. Timberwolves trail by 3. Conley kicks to Edwards. For the tie. And another 3 for Minnesota.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
A kick out to Payne. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Payne's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Grizzlies. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Passes it to McDaniels. Edwards against Kennard. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Over to the wing. Here's Eldama. Edwards defending. Kennard for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Well, guys who are known as shooters are always ready on the catch. Luke Kennard drives and fires.
Edwards, that's good.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Conley against Rose. Outside for Smart. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Smart's got the lead back up to 6 now for Memphis.
Well, Marcus Smart will not let that last 3 go unanswered. He delivers one of his own.
27 seconds left in the third quarter. Gobert with the block.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
Towns wide open. Out to Conley. Outside Edwards. Lets the 3 fly, and no good on the last second attempt this time. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And it's Conley with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 6-point game. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. The 2 towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. And it's Conley in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Morant against Edwards. Outside Jackson. And a wide open look for Payne. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open team.
Edwards, that's good.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Jackson setting the pick here for Williams. This one for three. Jackson misses. Timberwolves trail by 7. That's a 2 from Towns. Feeds to Gobert. Over Clark. It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Morant. Here's Towns. Out to Edwards. 5 on the clock. From 17 feet out. A shot by McDaniels. No good. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Here's Payne. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Grizzlies.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
And look at Morant getting bold at the arc. When he's feeling it, you really have to watch him out there.
Gobert with a screen on Morant. Conley with a wide-open look. Hits it from three-point range. Conley's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Memphis has gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Here's Morant, and then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Conley, the pass to McDaniels. The kick out to Towns. And it's off from three-point range. And the Grizzlies leading by 12. On the wing, Williams fires the 3. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Conley gets the bucket.
How about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire, a little bit of pride at stake.
And the slam by Williams.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Edwards kicks to Towns. Puts up a 3. Second chance shot. Here's Gobert, and he makes good on the way.
This guy has been a superb offensive rebounder. Gobert uses that size and positioning.
Memphis has gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Conley against Morant. Outside Jackson. Latre. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside Towns. Out to Edwards. Towns, a screen on Williams. Here's McDaniels. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper.
He is just so tough to guard. He can fake you one way and then use that beautiful spin to just blow by you. And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Memphis.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Ja Morant.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
And here's Morris for 3. Hands it from downtown. Morris has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Timberwolves. 35 seconds left in the fourth. Morris against Morant. Nice move. He takes it in.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some. Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient. trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Now here's Morant.
especially when you take a closer look at the center position.
Well, for the over 60 crowd, this is a fun one, BA. It's not often that we highlight the center position as being the key matchup, but the big men on these teams, they deserve attention. It's going to be great watching them tonight.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They have their two big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. And it's Conley in at the point. Here's Rozier, following the score by Minnesota. They set the screen. Down low, doubled by Towns. Pass to Adebayo. Shot clock at 6. Butler on the wing. The baseline, Jay. Rebound, Minnesota.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
Rozier, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Hero against Edwards. Conley, a screen on Hero. Outside Conley. Puts up a 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
Outside Butler. Adebayo, a screen on McDaniels. Butler passes to Adebayo. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. And more, Bam Adebayo loves to go with his mid-range shot.
Yeah, he feels like it's getting to that automatic stage when he's at those elbows with that high arcing soft touch that he has, and that high release makes it really tough to stop.
Now here's Conley. 5 points in the game. Out left to the wing. Here's Towns. The kick out to Conley. Lets the 3 fly. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Conley's got 8.
Just a smart offensive player. Conley is aware of when he should look to rise and fire. Woo, I love it.
Here's Jovic. And the layup is good off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Edwards. To the left wing. Here's Towns. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
It's easy money for Towns from 15 to 18 feet.
Pass to Adebayo. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in.
Get up to throw down.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
The craftiness of Rozier, unpredictable in these screen and rolls, and he uses this to his advantage.
Now here's Edwards. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
And Minnesota has possession. The Heat making their last shot. Outside Edwards. With the drive.
That is what I'm talking about. Wow.
Assist from.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Now here's Rozier. Uses the glass on the layup. Rozier's got 6.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Edwards looking for an opening. Right side Conley. Misses the three.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Outside Butler. Adebayo, a screen on Towns. Butler passes to Adebayo. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Well, you can tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Conley against Rozier. From outside the arc. Here's Gobert. 4 seconds left. And he lays it up and in.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
It could go. And so it's Mike Conley making things happen for the Timberwolves. 8 points in the quarter, showing. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
Well, so much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
We've got Caleb Martin. DeLon Wright is out there with Duncan Robinson. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Jaquez in at the small forward position. So that's who Miami starts the second with. So he gets them both. And the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again. And penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Now Robinson. Love, a screen on Morris. Pass to Wright. Going inside, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Minnesota in the lead. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
After their big trade with Rudy Gobert, it's taken a while for the Wolves to gel. Gobert said, quote, "It just comes with the time and trust. Basketball is never perfect, but we can punish all kinds of defenses by making the right play and finding the open man. With that mindset, we are going to keep getting better. I'm confident in our abilities." Brian?
Well, that's the way you have to look at it, Allie. Thank you. And here's Wright. Outside Robinson. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Love. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. And this summer, one of the Heat's own, Dwayne Wade, inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame, Brent.
What an amazing big game performer Dwayne Wade was during his entire career. 13-time All-Star, 3-time champion, and he brought the organization their first title. That just says it right there. Dwayne Wade, the foundation, the rock of the Miami Heat.
Here's McLaughlin. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Kevin Love. That free throw no good.
Shooting for Minnesota, Jordan McLaughlin.
Good on the second one. Here's Wright. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Martin. Inside. Jaquez, that's good.
When Martin puts the ball in his teammates' hands, good things happen.
Minnesota has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's McLaughlin. He has 6. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. They're looking to trim the deficit to single digits. Robinson on the wing, guarded by Morris. Martin outside. Right outside. Pass to Robinson. Here's Love. Back to right.
2 minutes.
Martin with a screen on Reed. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Gets it down to single digits.
If you're going to be successful at this level, you have to be able to make shots with tight defense on you. Martin did it there.
And you talk to his coaching staff. One thing they like about Caleb Martin, the leadership.
Well, it's amazing when a role player has a voice on a team. And that's what you get with Caleb. He's a great communicator on both ends of the floor. He knows his plays. He knows the opponent's plays. What a great glue guy.
Here's Robinson. There's the drive. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Foul. Josh.
Free throw good, Robinson.
So much talk about being undrafted out of college. How about Duncan Robinson and how far he's taking his abilities?
Here's McLaughlin, hounded by Wright. McLaughlin pass to Reed. And out of bounds, the Heat will take it.
Heat ball.
Here's Wright. 1:07 left in the first half of basketball. Martin outside. Outside Robinson. Back to Wright. Robinson on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. Alexander Walker grabs the board.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Tries the spin move. Reed passes to McLaughlin. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Right outside. Pass to Jaquez. Here's Robinson. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. We've seen Mike Conley really having a great game.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. And it's Gobert in at the center position. Butler against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Butler. Edwards for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
Rozier against Conley. Hero outside. Lets it go from deep. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. And Towns has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Miami ball.
Heat shooting very well, 62% and going right at the defense. Rozier against Conley. Hero for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Hero's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, the catch and shoot is where Tyler Hero excels.
And what makes Tyler Hero so dangerous, Brent, is his ability to catch fire from range.
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow.
Amazing.
First personal foul.
Oh, my. Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Anthony Edwards carries a swagger about him. He said, quote, "I am the most confident person in the world. I've always felt like I'm the best at everything I did." Coach Finch said, quote, "He is super confident, he's real, and he's genuine. A lot of guys have a confidence that hides in insecurity. He is not that. He knows who he is as a person and as a player." Brian?
Yeah, great point. Thank you, Allie. Edwards, the pass to Towns, and the bucket is good. Towns has gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Conley against Rozier. Here's Butler. Again, the Heat score.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Pass to McDaniels. Now here's Edwards. Butler covering. Puts the move on. And another basket for Minnesota.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Butler taking his time here. Hero outside. Left side Butler. Hero outside. Over Gobert. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Adebayo's got his first basket.
Bam grabs the board, and then Bam knows what to do.
Edwards against Butler. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Butler's got space. And there's another one for the Heat.
Butler making that one count. He's so patient offensively.
The Timberwolves have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A line change here for Miami. And Minnesota calls time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. A nice shot by Morris.
And Morris with the three. He may want to shoot more of those if he gets the chance.
Right on the right side.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Martin with the ball. Jaquez hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
McLaughlin pass to Alexander Walker. And another three from Minnesota.
Great work collapsing the defense, then kicking it out.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Martin a screen. Robinson against Morris. Back to Robinson. The three is up. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Morris passes to Alexander Walker. With one on the clock. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer!
Great job ending the quarter.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And so Conley will bring it up for Minnesota. Hero and Butler make up the perimeter pair. Bam Adebayo is out there with Duncan Robinson. And it's Rozier in at the point. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
Ball entered from below the basket. Minnesota ball.
Minnesota has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. Conley against Rozier. Conley goes in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
Adebayo sets a screen, kicks it to Hero. Back to Rozier. Butler on the wing. Clock at 6. Jimmy buckets with the tray.
Jimmy Butler has great patience to go along with that strength to operate in the pick and roll.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
It's Edwards on the wing. Butler covering. Just 5 to shoot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And Edwards' teammates encourage him to be aggressive, because when he is, he forces the defense's hand.
That one misses. Now here's Robinson. From deep. No good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
The fadeaway. Offensive board. Edwards, the pass to Towns. Gobert with it. Butler covering. Butler against Gobert. Goes back up. And he sinks the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Rozier against Conley. It's good.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
Now Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Can you say terrific athlete? Edwards just enjoys getting deep positioning and rising up for the slam.
Towns finds Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Towns for 3. Miami grabs the miss. And here's Hero. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Fires for 3. Hits a three-pointer.
That's a go-to shot for Tyler Hero. So confident in his ability to connect from deep.
Kicks it out, Towns. To the wing on the left. Spins. Pass to Gobert. Inside, Gobert puts it in.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's Hero, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball.
Oh, my goodness. A big finish right there.
Awesome. And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Timberwolves.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Edwards.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
Here's Hero. He takes it in. Basket counts.
Pretty much having the green light on the offensive end. Tyler Hero gets explosive to score.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
And he gets the bucket.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Butler on the wing. Jacks up a three. And again, Miami with a triple.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Here's Conley.
Honest here, a bit of a mismatch looking at the quality of these teams on paper. But we see these types of games in this league, and sometimes they can surprise you.
Listen, every team is not a title contender. Some squads are in that rebuilding phase. Let's see if the weaker team can compete tonight.
So here's Miami's starting group. The wingmen, it's Hero and Butler. Then there's Terry Rozier. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Jovic in at the four-man position. Now here's Butler. Rozier kicks to Hero. Shot clock at 6. No good there off the double clutch.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Jones against Rozier. Here he goes. Got a piece of it.
Reading the eyes of the shooter, Jeremy Sohan, denying the chance for a bucket.
And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. That shot wide open.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And that one's good, Champagny.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, Hero. Here's Butler. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
He gets a good look and rises up without hesitation. That's what his coaching staff wants to see from Bam.
Wembanyama passes to Sohan. Now the pass to Jones, and there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That's his first foul. Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Jimmy Butler.
In for the Heat.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Vassell, no good. Heat have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Year in and year out, Smitty, the Heat bring energy and commitment to the defensive end.
Kevin, the Miami Heat has a strong culture, and they've done a good job bringing in players that match their identity. It's led to a great deal of success.
Clock at 2. Robinson with it. Now guarded by Wembanyama. Can't get the putback. The Spurs have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Down low. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
Rozier against Jones. We always see Terry Rozier going all out, don't we, Greg, to make an impact offensively.
Kevin, I just love the way his offensive repertoire has evolved over the years. This guy came in as just a hard-nosed, tough defender, but boy, offensively, his skill set and development on that end is off the charts.
And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
Off on the timing, or it may have been a miscommunication. Either way, turnover.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Trailing by 2.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Pass to Adebayo. Back to Hero. Takes a 3. The rebound by Champagny. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. San Antonio with another.
And the D just a step slow, reacting to the step back.
The Heat trail by 4. And Rozier, here we go. Outside Robinson. Wembanyama against Hero. Robinson for 3. Vassell grabs the board. San Antonio leading by 4. Jones with it. Now defended by Adebayo. Back to Jones. He takes it in. Stolen by Robinson. Here we go, 1-on-1. Here's Hero. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Good defense from Robinson. Creates offense on the other end. He just knows what to do with the steal.
Passes to Sohan. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basketball.
Rozier kicks to Adebayo. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Robinson on the wing. Shot clock at 5. For the 3. They get it again. Adebayo on the follow.
The confidence continuing to grow off the board. Adebayo takes it right back up.
Jones in the post. Rozier defending. Such a wide open look. Sohan's got 7. And here is Rozier. Driving the lane. Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Ferocious finish. Bam's natural strength is next level.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Spurs lead by... And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And taking a look at San Antonio's performance here, what do you think they've been doing or not doing?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. We've got Josh Richardson, Kevin Love out there with Martin. Then it's DeJuan Wright. And it's Jaquez in at the 3, the small forward. Wright finds Martin. And another basket for Miami.
The quick release has become league-wide. Caleb Martin can certainly let it fly.
Well, Spurs fans the last 5 years, Steve, haven't been able to enjoy the playoff experience like Spurs fans of old.
They haven't, Kevin. And you know they've held the record for most playoff appearances in a row at 22 seasons. But it's been a long 5 seasons now without going. They have lots of youth and a hope for the future.
And Miami has possession after the basket by San Antonio. That is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down to 1 and the bucket from Wright.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Takes it inside. Miami grabs the miss.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
Richardson attacking. Wright looking around. Martin with the screen for Wright. Feeds to Martin. Wright, the pass to Jaquez. From past the arc. Buries it from 3-point range. Jaquez has got the lead up to 2 now for Miami.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And when you look at a player like Devin Vassell, his massive reach really stands out.
GA, a young man with a near 7-foot wingspan. Combine that with his quickness, Vassell has potential to be a really remarkable defender.
And the Spurs making a change here. Osman's checked in. Now here's Wright. It's Richardson on the wing. To the paint, here's Love, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And for players, Steve, being traded is always a possibility. Deep down, how challenging is it hearing your name in the rumor mill?
Kevin, it's very challenging, especially when you're happy where you are and your family is happy. No question, it's one of the few downsides of being an NBA player, being traded.
San Antonio making a switch here. Branham's checked in.
In his bag, Keldon Johnson. Wow.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Victor Wembanyama is drawing admirers far and wide, including some who know their hoops, like LeBron James. LeBron says he's for sure a generational talent. Everybody's been a unicorn over the last few years, but he's more like an alien. Nobody has ever seen anyone as tall as he is, but as fluid and as graceful as he is out on the floor. Kevin?
Yeah, David, you and I agree. He is different. Here's Martin, and finished off by Martin.
Good hands by Kevin Love, then he quickly gets the ball up the court.
The Spurs have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Wesley against Martin. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
The Heat making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. Now here is Martin. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Showing his toughness, Caleb Martin weathers the foul and gets the shot off.
It's his first trip to the line.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
San Antonio trailing here.
Clearly a foul.
For San Antonio, they have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point. No good on that one. And the Spurs making a change here. Wembanyama's checked in. And he's good on the second. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Love with the screen on Wesley. Outside Robinson. Launches a 3. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
Consistent from three-point land. Duncan Robinson with incredible range.
Wembanyama, right side. Osman drills it from outside.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Wright. Pass to Robinson. And he drives in. A slam dunk by Robinson.
Get up, young man. Duncan Robinson with the hard 2.
San Antonio's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. A floater, and it's Wesley missing.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Wembanyama against Wright. Right side Robinson. 6 on the shot clock. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And it's a 4-point Miami lead.
Rushing off the contact well. Duncan Robinson is getting better at scoring while under pressure.
The only way he was getting to the hoop was to use the double clutch.
Now Wright drives to the hoop. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Heat out front. Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for Miami. The lead is 2. They've got Keldon Johnson. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Jones. And it's Branham in at the 2. That's the San Antonio 5. And Jovic gets it to go.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Hero against Jones. And there's the pass to Jovic. Back to Hero. Clock at 6. Butler on the wing. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
San Antonio ball.
Spurs trail by 4. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And you see the impressive basketball IQ Jones possesses. Keenly aware of when someone is open.
Rozier looking around. Pass to Jovic. Here's the screen. Here's Butler. And there's the drive. Bucket is good. And the Heat lead by 3.
The confidence of Jimmy. Feels like he can drive to the rim whenever he wants.
And for Jimmy Butler, he's the type of player we know, Steve, that fills in the gaps wherever his team needs it.
Kevin, he's often the top scorer, defender, and playmaker for his team. His desire to win is unmatched. Jimmy Butler might be the most overlooked superstar in this league.
Butler against Johnson. Butler goes in, and he banks in the layup. Butler's got his second basket of the game.
He is very hard to stick with coming off the pick. Butler gets all the separation he needs.
Johnson against Butler. For the tie. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Jones against Rozier. Outside Butler. Kicks it out to Hero. There's the drive. No good with the elbow jumper. San Antonio's gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. That puts them in the lead. And now a 3-point San Antonio lead.
Oh, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
And Rozier, here we go. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Branham. He's covered by Hero. Driving in. Takes it off the glass. Wembanyama's got the lead up to 5 now for the Spurs. The Heat have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Outside, Hero. Rozier against Jones. Spins. Passes it to Butler. To stop the run. Counting. The defender is called for the block, and this could turn into a 3-point play.
First personal foul.
Inside, Butler has a gift for finding the bucket. He is so strong.
So San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. The Spurs have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Here's Wesley. Good. Wesley's got 6.
And look, he's not the best athlete, but he's able to create the space he needs to operate.
Outside Butler. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. Martin with the screen for Wright with the drive. That is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Martin.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
In for the Heat, number 11.
Right against Wesley. Pass to Sohan. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Steve, when Sohan has the ball, he is pedal to the metal, and he full throttle. All gas and no brake.
Kevin, he's a one-track mind with the ball in his hands. Get to the bucket is his mindset, and he's just as aggressive on the defensive side.
Right against Wesley. Love with the screen for Robinson. Now the pass to Jaquez. Just 5 to shoot. Doesn't go that time. Collins with some nice D. Inside. And finished off by Collins.
Great pass from Devin. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Martin for 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Robinson is out there with Wright. Then there's Kevin Love. Then there's Caleb Martin. And it's Jaquez in at the small forward position. And Benyama.
And a big man who moves like a guard. Benyama is an absolute terror when he slices inside.
Pass to Jaquez. Robinson down low. And Benyama on him.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. Jones against Rozier. Jones, no luck.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Shots good by Hero.
A knockdown three-point shooter. Tyler Hero knows he has the green light to fire.
They double-team Wembanyama. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Pulls up on the elbow. Jones, no luck. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. And stolen by Wembanyama. Jones against Rozier. Here's Vassell. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot. And the Spurs lead by 2.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Butler with the ball. Now guarded by Wembanyama. 6 feet out to take the lead. The rebound by Champagnie. San Antonio's gone 6 or 7 from long range tonight. They've been on fire from way outside. Passes it to Vassell. Here's Sohan. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Here's Hero. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Hero is a huge player for this team. A guy who does a little bit of everything out there.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for San Antonio.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Jimmy Butler.
Defense has to be careful. Trey Jones isn't a guy you want to send to the line too many times.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
And thanks to his good work at the line there, now we have a 2-possession ball game.
And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter.
Here's Wembanyama.
How about the rookie with the big shot? Wembanyama showing us he can meet those high expectations.
Rozier kicks to Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. To the wing on the left. Jovic passes to Rozier. Over Jones. Butler controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Defense, what defense? Jimmy Butler was determined to knock that one down.
Here's Wembanyama.
How do you like that? I mean, the rookie stepping up big time.
The Heat have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Pass to Jovic. Hero against Vassell. It's Hero with the drive. Now, here's Rozier. He's guarded closely. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And that's an intentional foul.
Tyler Hero. First personal foul. Third team foul.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6.
A lottery pick. Devin Vassell has turned into a big-time talent. Someone who will be a force in this league for years to come.
And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead.
Tyler Hero steps up and delivers big time.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game. Timeout called the Heat. They're behind by 5. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. He challenged his team. He said they're not going to give us this one. We have to take it from them, starting now. We'll see if that message resonated. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Wembanyama with it. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from way outside.
But as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
Here's the starting group for the San Antonio Spurs. Jones and Vassell are the 1 and the 2. Inside at the 4 and 5, it's Sohan and Wembanyama. And it's Champagny at the 3 spot. Now here's Embiid. And the shot is good. Harris making the play.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
And a missed layup. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Maxey uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Champagny shot is off.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Always ahead of steam, Richard. Tyrese Maxey is so electric. You never know what he's going to bring.
Oh, BA, he loves to get out in transition and run. Speed is his greatest asset, and look, speed kills. And he definitely uses that to his advantage.
And so it's San Antonio with it. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Jones' shot is good.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Lowry outside. Pass to Maxey. Tries the spin move. Over Vassell. San Antonio with a rebound. And they're on the break. Two shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Oh, those are easy points. That's easy points for Devin Vassell.
Harris, a screen on Vassell. Harris outside. To the middle. Vassell with the rebound.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
And Embiid with the block.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Driving inside.
And he lost his man with a shifty play inside.
And then just went and hammered it home. Wow. Lowry against Jones. Goes up on the wing. And too long on the shot.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Yes, and it's Wembanyama picking up the assist.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
On offense, here is San Antonio. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Richard, if you look at the culture in San Antonio, it's one of great integrity.
Yeah, from the ownership to the front office to the coaches to the players. I had the pleasure of playing there for 2.5 years, BA. I don't know if they would say the same, but this franchise is 100% class.
Yep, that one goes. Vassell's got 6.
More Vassell scores inside, the more it frees up his mid-range game. That is essential to his success.
Pass to Maxey for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
16 feet out. Rebound by the 76ers. Right side Oubre. Harris finds Maxey.
San Antonio foul. Champagny. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
1:14 left in the first quarter. Oubre passes to Maxey. Harris outside. And the 76ers another 3.
And he's shooting more threes of late. Harris is very, very comfortable with that shot.
Sohan, and it's Harris with the rebound.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Lowry surveys the D. To the inside. Oubre passes to Embiid. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Embiid's gotten his second bucket of the game. Wembanyama against Embiid. Oh! Wembanyama throws it down.
You know, it's hard to believe a guy over 7 feet is capable of moves like that. I mean, my goodness.
Pass to Embiid. The three is up. Gets the three ball to go. 7 points in the game.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Maxey passes to Harris. Another three for Philadelphia.
How's that for a response? Harris, a guy you love having on your team.
It's been all about Tobias Harris for the 76ers. 8 points in the quarter. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. We got Zach Collins, and it's Sohan in at the 4. Collins passes to Branham. Puts up a three. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Outside Payne. Over to the wing. Batum finds Payne. Outside heel. Shot clock at 6. Batum outside. Pass to Melton. Goes up on the baseline. San Antonio with a rebound. Maybe the first thing people notice about Sohan, his hairstyle, Richard.
Yeah, it can be pretty eye-catching there, B.A. I agree, but it does maybe distract from his play, which can at times be unique and just as flashy.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Here's Wesley, and that one is hammered home.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Melton outside. On the take. Outside Payne. Pass to Bamba. Shoots over Collins. Bamba misses. And so it's Collins who brings up the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Champagne's shot is off. The 76ers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pulls it. And again, it's San Antonio converting.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Outside Payne. Bamba, the pass to Batum. Back to Bamba. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Well, Batum can do a little of everything out there, including making quality passes to wide open guys.
Wesley, the pass to Branham. No one near him. And San Antonio again with a bucket. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Outside heel.
2 minutes.
And Grant, as someone whose career spanned eras, you feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult. In part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
They get it again. Out to heel. Back to Bamba. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. This one for three. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Osman, he's checked in for San Antonio. Johnson comes in for Champagny. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Wesley, defended by Payne. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Devin Vassell's game is more varied than he's given credit for. He said, quote, when I first got drafted, 3-and-D was the label, but I'm more than that. I excel at all 3 levels. The people throw labels around, and it's fine with me. At the end of the day, I just try and hoop and prove people wrong. Brian?
That's all it takes. He's a man on a mission. Thanks, Allie. Melton passes to Payne. Now Bamba. There's the 3. Wesley with a rebound.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Pass to Branham. Johnson on the wing. 20 seconds left to play in the first half. Knocks down the long J.
A point of emphasis for Johnson, knowing he needs to keep taking and making threes.
Batum, right side. Outside Payne. From deep, Melton. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so the San Antonio Spurs. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
And let's hear it for your arena entertainment. One more time, fans.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Tobias Harris really making a difference here.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Maxey out there with Kyle Lowry. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Osman with the bucket.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Johnson against Oubre. The 3. And Lowry with the basket on the assist by Oubre. Lowry's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Johnson for 3. Connects from downtown. And the Spurs lead by 7.
I love Johnson's attitude. Marches down and gets his revenge with the 3.
Stolen by Wembanyama. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Crafty move. And he makes it. And now it's a 9-point Spurs lead.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Well, Graham, before he even hit the league, Wembanyama was touted as the next big star from afar.
You know, B.A., playing in a foreign pro league added to his mystique, B.A. We weren't getting the exposure to his game. It made it easy to wonder just how great he would be here.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
Lowry, right side. Let's go with a 3. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Lowry's got 6 in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Outside Maxey. Lowry outside. 5 to shoot. Pass to Embiid. Lets the 3 fly. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Wembanyama scanning the floor. Shoots over Embiid. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Oubre finds Maxey. And here's another one for the Sixers.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
but it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Pass to Osman. Fires for three. Drills it from deep. Osman's got 9 points now in the second half.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
1:49 left in the third quarter. Here's Maxey. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his first personal
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
Collins, he's checked in for San Antonio. Vassell comes in for Branham, and so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
The 76ers making a switch here. Melton's checked in.
Your 76er.
Here's Vassell. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Melton.
When Vassell pounds it inside, Devin can make things happen.
And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for the Spurs, Devin.
And so Vassell nails both of them. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Outside Payne. Bamba, a screen on Jones. Hield for three. Counted from distance. Hield's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Johnson. 1:09 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Cans it with nobody near him. Johnson's got 8.
Most guys kind of avoid that mid-range, but credit to Johnson for not passing up a good opportunity.
Payne against Jones. Screen by Bamba. Payne, the pass to Bamba. Soft touch off the glass. Bamba's got his second basket.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Stolen by Payne. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Melton. Outside Hield. Batum with a screen on Johnson. To the paint for the tie. Oh, sweet move. Batum gets the bucket. 5 points in the game.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
Johnson a screen on Batum. Here's Osman. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official. Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
And at the close of the third... Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. San Antonio leading. On the court for San Antonio. Inside at the 4 and 5, it's Sohan and Wembanyama. Then there's Devin Vassell, and it's Wesley in at the point. Here's Sohan, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Pass to Harris. Lets it go from deep. San Antonio with a rebound. Here's Sohan. He got it. Sohan's gotten 4 this quarter.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
And here is Maxey. Outside Oubre. Harris finds Oubre. Back to Harris. From deep. Drains the triple.
You can just see how decisive Harris is. Effective at catching passes and just firing it quickly.
Here's Champagny. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
The kick out to Maxey. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the three of his own.
Pass to Wesley. Here's Champagny. Wembanyama, screen on Oubre. Here's Champagny. He's covered by Oubre. 5 on the clock. Again, the Spurs score.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Harris outside. Screen by Embiid. Pass to Oubre. 4-3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And the defense is looking almost lost on the perimeter. That opens up a quality three-point shot, and he delivers.
Big three right there, especially at this point in the game.
The shot by Sohan, no good. And Harris has got the ball here for the 76ers. They trail by 3.
Maxey showing off the handles.
Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Takes it inside. Wesley, pass to Wembanyama. Down low. Second chance shot, and it's blocked by Embiid. They get it back. Tries yet again. Rebound by the 76ers.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Again, Philadelphia. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Philadelphia.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
And out of bounds, San Antonio will have it.
Oh, I see. Picking the worst time to lose control. This is why patience is the key in big moments, people.
A different look for San Antonio. Osman comes in for Sohan. And it's Jones in for Wesley. Jones, the pass to Osman. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That's on Joel Embiid.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. And he makes the second one, and it's a 3-point game. And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that gives him a 4-point cushion.
A productive trip to the line right there makes this a 2-possession game.
Oubre passes to Lowry. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Harris the screen. Maxey against Vassell. And it's Maxey missing. Out to Lowry. Beyond the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. Lowry's got 9 points now in the second half.
Can you say cool customer? Lowry's poise helping them find the bucket in a high-tension moment.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
I mean, you love the aggression defensively, but at this stage of the game, that's a huge mistake.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Now here's Maxey, tightly guarded. Back to Harris. Off target from 3-point range. On offense, here is San Antonio. They've led by as much as 10. From deep, Johnson. Rebound by the 76ers.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Pretty much, they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Back to Maxey. And here's Harris outside. He's off from 3. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Joel Embiid. That's his 3rd personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
At the line for the Spurs.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much did it.
And Philadelphia calls time here. All right, guys, what do you think?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
With timeouts, it's use them or lose them, so why not go down fighting?
And so it's San Antonio with
stacked teams when you look at their depth. Sometimes that can be a challenge for a coaching staff.
No doubt about it. Anytime you've got to divvy up minutes, somebody's going to be unhappy. But you need a deep roster if you want to contend.
Look at the 76ers starting group. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Lowry, and it's Oubre in at the 3 slot.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
Out to Harris. Outside, Maxey. 6 to shoot. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And blocked by Bane. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the 76ers making a change here. Bomba's checked in. Morant against Lowry. Jackson kicks to Bane. Jackson a screen on Maxey. Bane for 3, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And I like seeing Jackson use that length on the offensive glass. You don't have to be the most physical guy when you have a wingspan like that.
Now, here's Maxey. Bangs home the trifecta. Maxey's got 5 now.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
The rugged toughness of Morant. Excellent at fighting through there and capitalizing in style.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throw of the game here. Great for a franchise like Memphis. Is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
Now here is Harris. Stolen by Jackson. And the pass to Jackson. Payne for 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
Here's Harris. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Morant scanning the floor. Jackson a screen on Maxey. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Morant. Jackson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He is such a strong finisher in the paint.
Maxey attacking. It's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Lowry passes to Bamba. Kicks it to Harris. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. 1:49 left here in the opening quarter. Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 7, and the shot is good.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Maxey against Morant, and Morant throws it down.
How about the handles from the young fella? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
Here's Maxey. Oh, good with the triple. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Memphis. They lead by 7. It's Morant in the corner. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And the body control of Morant, still able to guide that one home.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be, that could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Now here's Jackson. Scoreless thus far. Bamba with the block.
Guys, that's all athleticism and timing. Bamba, a terrific shot blocker because he uses the physical tools he has quite well.
Morant against Oubre. Jackson. Count that bucket.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
For 3, Harris. Good on the three-point shot. Harris has got 5 points so far.
No wasted motion with Harris. He's so smooth and polished as a scorer. He gets those catch-and-shoot jumpers off nicely.
John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Memphis.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Marcus Smart is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Kennard in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Clark left side. Pass to Kennard. Clark sets a screen for Kennard. Overhealed. They grab their own miss. That one goes. Count it. Clark's got the lead up to 11 now for Memphis.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backboard.
Hits the three-point bomb.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Outside Rose. And he finishes nicely on the way.
With his bounce and body control, easy to see why Rose is aggressive there.
Okay, time now for an injury report. And now David Aldridge has an update for us on Joel Embiid. What's the news, David?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the 76ers gave me the status. Unfortunately, it looks like that injury is going to be a severely sprained ankle. Unfortunately, they've ruled him out for tonight and likely for the foreseeable future. Kevin?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Here's Melton. Still yet to score. Here's Batum into the lane.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
The 76ers trail by 10. Reed kicks to Melton. Batum sets a screen for Melton. On the wing, Hield. And he's good on the three ball. Hield's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the 76ers. Now here's Rose. Payne covering. Rose goes in. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start. Clark, these days, especially in the playoffs, any weak link defensively gets exposed.
Yeah, well, you're going against the same opponent. So whatever area that you're weak in, that's going to be exposed. Specialists can get a few more minutes during the regular season, but in the postseason, hey, every possession extremely valuable, and you're trying to have the players on the floor that give you the best chance to win at the highest level.
Rose kicks to Kennard. Offline with his 3. The 76ers trail by 7. Hield dishes to Reed. Reed, a screen on Smart. Shot by Hield, nobody around. Another three for Philadelphia.
Hield came into the league now with a very solid three-point shot, and he's only gotten better.
To the inside. Clark, the pass to Kennard. Takes the three. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
They kick out to Hield. Back to Batum. In the corner, it's Melton. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Melton's got himself on the board with 3 there.
You know, Batum is not just a scorer. He's a really good all-around player. Very effective at finding the open man, too.
Kennard for 3. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
On the wing, Hield. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
3 points.
Leave it to Hield to respond. A consistent three-point sniper.
Smart on the wing. Covered by Hield. Down low, here's Kennard. He gets it in there. Kennard's got 8.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Reed. Payne looking around. Outside for Batum. In the corner, it's Hield. Stolen by Smart. And so we conclude the first half. Grizzlies lead by 6. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Taking a look at the 76ers. Bamba is out there with Harris. Then there's Oubre. Then there's Lowry. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position.
And focus there from Morant. He just takes them all on and stays locked in on the basket.
Harris kicks to Lowry. Maxey in the corner. Harris a screen on Morant. Goes back up. A shake. Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Harris. Memphis has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's Morant. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
And that's impressive. Morant's ball control and take charge attitude is what makes him so special.
In terms of the ideal stretch 4, Clark Tobias Harris fits the mold.
Yeah, he does so much so well on the court. He's an excellent three-point shooter, helps space the floor. But as a defensive end, he's versatile, he's tough, battles on the glass as well. And I just love his overall game.
Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Bamba a screen on Payne. Here's Lowry. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Jaren Jackson.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there. Just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And lost his touch right there. Didn't see that coming. Usually when he's hot, he stays hot. That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
And the jam by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy is determined to finish.
Maxey against Morant.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Jackson, count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. And now it's a 10-point Memphis lead. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. If you ask around, the NBA is in a great place. Two-time league MVP Nikola Jokic said, "We are witnessing some crazy talent in the league. I mean, everyone. Everyone. They work on their game. The talent around the league is amazing, and I only think it's going to be better and better." Kevin?
David, you and I agree the league is in a very good place right now. And thanks for the report. So they foul intentionally. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Harris. Buddy Hield comes in for Oubre. DeAnthony Melton, he's checked in for Kyle Lowry. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Maxey. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. All Reed's checked in for Philadelphia. Hield against Smart. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Everybody knows about how Buddy Hield is an incredible three-point threat. What I love, here's a guy with a bunch of years playing 80 or more games. Love that durability. He's ready to go whenever they call his name.
Rose looking around. Good work there as it goes. Rose has got 8 points.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Hield kicks to Payne. Hield against Smart. 6 on the shot clock. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Smart.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Incredible defender. Smart can provide help as well as stick you one-on-one.
And here's Kennard. 8 points for him. That's tipped, and he gets it back. The kick out to Rose. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Hard to D Rose up any better. I mean, sometimes this guy is just impossible to stop.
Back to Kennard. Clark sets a screen for Kennard. A putback. It's good on the putback. Clark's got the lead up to 14 now for the Grizzlies.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Outside Rose. Clark a screen on Batum. 14 feet away. Batum grabs the miss. Melton finds Hield. And here's Reed. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Reed's got his second basket.
And Hield's playmaking continues to improve. Solid pass right there to the open teammate.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies enjoying a 12-point lead. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Here's Maxey. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. Jaren Jackson is out there with Jackson, and it's Williams at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Grizzlies with the rebound. Now here's Morant. Banked in off the glass. Morant's got 26 points.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
And the Grizzlies leading by 14. And finished off by Morant.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
Harris, right side. Trains it from beyond the arc.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
Here's Morant.
Oh, man. He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Maxey against Morant. Williams passes to Jackson. Here's Morant. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Morant's got 18 points just in the second half.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Maxey finds Harris. Back to Maxey. Outside Lowry. Shot clock at 6. Here's Bamba. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
Bamba's got crazy length and impressive height, obviously, at north of 7 feet. Helps him on that offensive board, but his tenacity, a big part of that, too.
The kick out to Bain. The three-pointer, no good. The 76ers trail by 13. Outside, Maxey. Bamba setting the pick for Maxey. Tries it from 19. Again, Philadelphia.
Recognized that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
It's Morant with the try.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Harris setting the pick for Maxey. Bamba's shot is off.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Bain looking around. Feeds it to Jackson. And he lays it straight in. That's now 8 points for Jaren Jackson.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And those reflexes never let Lowry down. He was primed for that shot.
And the Grizzlies leading by 12. 1:14 left to play in the final quarter. Morant outside. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Not only racking up points, but also limiting their opponent's scoring. Really impressive win here for the Grizzlies.
The one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Ja Morant.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Here's Jackson. Bamba with the block. Harris up top, guarded by Jackson. Healed against Williams. Healed the pass to Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
Tell you what, fellas, like seeing Harris be engaged from there. I mean, refusing to settle for the simple layup. Nice finish.
Now Morant. So no problem for them.
and it's McDaniels in at the 3. And for Memphis, Bain is the 2 with Williams playing the 3. Jackson out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Morant in at the point guard position. And you know, Doris, looking at this game here tonight, both teams will be looking to involve their bigs often, it seems.
You know, BA, the idea that the big man is dead in basketball is out of the question. What's happening is bigs are getting more and more skilled. They're showing the value they have as versatile performers, and you absolutely love to see it.
Now here's Bain. And a miss there on the triple.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
To the inside. Stolen by Jackson. To the middle. Jackson can't get it to go.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And that's the story of the league right now. Most any team can beat any other team on any given night.
Just electric. Ja Morant. I mean, someone you pay to see.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Now here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
You know, Doris, looking at the Timberwolves, they've emphasized rim protection.
BA, this is a theme across the NBA. As much as we see the proliferation of three-point shooting, team's first priority is to protect the painted area because those are the easiest shots. You've got to play to your strengths and employ good defensive philosophy. How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Now here's Edwards. Off target with the 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Morant against Conley. The drive by Morant. Morant with the slam!
And that's Morant for you, not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Here's Edwards. Can't connect from short range. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Now Bain, shot from 16, and it's Memphis with another.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
You don't want to let them get into a rhythm from out there.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. Morant surveying the floor. Jackson with a screen on Conley. Releases. And it's Memphis with another.
A phase of his game that Ja's worked hard on. Morant's jumper becoming more and more reliable.
McDaniels can't hit. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Memphis. 3-point lead. Oh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Grizzlies.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Now here's McDaniels. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Shot clock at 5. From deep, Conley. And another shot. Here's Towns. And finally, they hit one.
Just excellent anticipation by Karl Anthony Towns. You've got to know where that ball is going to come off there.
Those advanced numbers for Karl Anthony Towns are incredible, Doris.
And BA, obviously those advanced numbers are something all organizations look at. Cat's got one of the top offensive ratings in NBA history. And listen, his three-point stroke opens up the floor. He can also put it on the deck. He's very efficient. There's a lot to like about Cat.
And Doris Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get better each year.
He does, B.A., and let's remember, as a former #1 pick, that carries a lot of weight and responsibility. But Ant is a guy who embraces that pressure. He wants the spotlight, and he puts in the work to be great. His future is bright.
Now here's Morant. He's got 12. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
It's Edwards with a drive. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And that's going to be a foul on Memphis. Free throw good, Edwards.
Anthony Edwards taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Conley against Morant. Jackson with a screen on Conley. Jackson outside. Morant, the pass to Bane. On target from range. Bane's got 5 now.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Back to Daniels. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
We've got Santi Aldama. Derrick Rose is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Clark in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
Oh, in the arsenal is the mid-range. Go ahead, Monte Morris.
Rose against Morris. Kennard outside. Shakes him. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
Nice shot by Kennard. The lefty is so crafty.
Morris passes to Anderson. Rose against Morris. And Reed with a basket on the assist from Morris.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Rose, the pass to Smart. It's rebounded by Morris. The Timberwolves trail. Close them in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Drives to the hoop. Here's Minot. No good with the triple. The Grizzlies have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Kennard against Morris. Picked by Aldama. Here's Kennard. And again, it's Memphis with a 3. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that dunk.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Derrick Rose. That's his first foul of the game. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Anderson.
T.J. Warren.
Here's Morris. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Alexander Walker. And that comes off the assist by Morris. And now just a 5-point Memphis lead.
Monte Morris' instinct is pass first, on time and on target.
Rose against Morris. Kennard. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Morris for three. They get the rebound. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Minot. Back to Alexander Walker. 6 to shoot. Driving to the basket. Kicks it out to Warren. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Memphis has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Rose against Morris. Rose, the pass to Smart. Pass to Clark. Puts one up from 19. And another basket for Memphis.
Man, Luke Kennard showing the handle in the pick-and-roll game. It's going to be so difficult to cover him with that aspect.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play.
At the line for the Timberwolves.
The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Rose against Morris. Now here's Rose. He's covered closely. Here's Aldama. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
Vision by Rose, right? Hits the open man. He's creating for others. And this guy is so tough to deal with.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Here's Rose, following the score by Minnesota. It's Smart on the wing. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first half. Clark finds Smart. Clark in the post. Working on Reed. Clark, no good. And so Morris will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 8-point game. Here's Alexander Walker, and he dunks it down.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Rose, the pass to Aldama. Here's Clark. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Clark's got his first bucket in this one.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And so it's Memphis, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. On the court for Minnesota. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. And it's Gobert in at the 5. Pass to Towns from deep three-point land. McDaniels with it. It's Edwards on the wing. And stolen by Bane. Williams against McDaniels. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. McDaniels finds Edwards. Takes a three. The rebound by Jackson.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
Bane, the pass to Jackson. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Grizzlies lead by 13. Edwards against Bane. Fires the three. Ja Morant grabs a miss. Memphis has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. At the rim.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard. Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
And so it's Memphis with it after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Into the lane, and Edwards slams it in.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Jackson with a screen on Conley. That's good from Jackson on the assist by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game. Outside Edwards. Jack's up a 3, and there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul of the game.
Just a little too eager for that rebound. As a result, it's called for the over the back.
And to me, that's just a case of being too aggressive. You're out of position. Don't compound the problem by committing that foul.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, among the new trophies introduced last year, no doubt the Michael Jordan Trophy given to the league MVP is the most distinctive. And while its design elements honor aspects of Jordan's great career, he asked that the trophy not be fashioned in his likeness. Instead, Brian, the hope is for each recipient to be able to see themselves in the award.
All right, Allie, love that. Thanks. Ja slices through, and he converts the layup. Morant's got 20 points.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Fires in the triple. McDaniels got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Here's Morant. And that one drops for him. And the Grizzlies lead by 16.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Here's McDaniels. Gets a very good look and converts. McDaniels got 5 points.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Here's Rose. Lays it up and banks it in.
It helps to have the basketball on a string, right? Derrick Rose handles the ball so well he can get anywhere he wants.
Outside Edwards. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Rose outside. Here he goes. The shot's good. Rose has got 4 points in the quarter.
And that is one of Derrick Rose's signature moves. May not be as fast as he once was, but boy, that explosive first step remains. Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Here's Rose. He's got 6. Clark with the screen. And he's going for the oop here. Rose finds Clark. Aldama outside. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. Rose against Conley. 3-pointer. Clark grabs the board. Here's Aldama. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. He's got 5.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
I love that Rudy left no doubt. Show off that power, Rudy.
Aldama outside. 1 second left. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Marcus Smart out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Rose in at the point. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Now here's Kennard. Pass to Clark. Rose against Conley. 4 on the clock. Rose, the pass to Aldama. Edwards for 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. 17 points was their biggest margin. And he throws it down with one hand.
Okay, Luke Kennard, we see you rocking the rim. My goodness, a little bounce.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. A big group substitution here for Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Aldama. Williams comes in for Smart. Payne, he's checked in for Kennard. And it's Ja Morant in for Rose. And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. They lead by 11. Driving in. Oh, okay then.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Pulls it from 20. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards got 23 points. Memphis has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Morant against Conley. Fantastic finish inside by Morant.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Edwards can't hit. The Grizzlies have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Inside, here's Clark. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long. He took what the defense was giving him that time. There was nobody on him on the three-point shot. Boy, don't give him the lights out.
Clark with a screen on Conley. Here's Morant. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. Towns outside. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Boy, Cat takes the bump. Not an easy shot, but he finds a way.
The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. The drive by Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
Towns, a screen on Bane. Shot is up. The Grizzlies pull it in. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the 4th. Morant against Conley. Jackson with a screen on Conley. Here's Morant. A good-looking shot from the wing. Morant's got 8 points in the quarter.
So explosive coming off the screen. Morant is sudden and deadly. Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Clark, the pass to Morant. Back to Clark. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Grizzlies lead by 16.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Grizzlies.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Ja Morant.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Now here's Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Jackson with a screen on Conley. Morant with it. Towns covering. Oh, it's blocked by Towns!
Outstanding anticipation from Cat right there. He sends that thing back to another zip code.
The shot no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Morant against Conley. Now here's Morant. Tight defense on him. Jackson with a screen on Conley. And it's Morant off the drive. That one drops for him. Morant's got 32 points in the game.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
That kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Tip-off goes to Minnesota. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Oh, what a feed right there. Towns' vision is really off the charts.
Butler deciding where to go with it. And it's Butler with the jam.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Now, here's Edwards. There's the dish to McDaniels. Outside, Edwards. Out to Conley. Outside, Edwards. Sinks the triple. Edwards got 5 points so far.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around.
Butler passes to Jovic. Over in the corner, Hero. Shot clock at 5, and that one goes long. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Brent, when you talk about Tyler Hero, this is a guy that looks to get better every single season.
Well, his focus should be just on improving his percentages. You know how versatile he is, but if he's able to become more efficient, wow, look out.
Now Butler, following the miss by Michael Conley from deep. Adebayo with a screen for Butler. Inside. He doesn't hit that one. Gobert with the defensive effort. Conley finds Edwards. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Conley the pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Hero. For 3, Edwards. Good on the triple. 8 points for him.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Pass to Hero. The kick out to Rozier. Here's Adebayo. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist.
Well, the energy on Bam's drive to the basket is really something the defense has to contend with. Hard to slow him down.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Jimmy Butler with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Jovic. Here's Hero. Over Edwards. They get it back.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
The Heat trail by 4. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter of the game. And that one's good by Butler.
Nice to see Butler drain the 3 ball. This really opens up the rest of his game.
After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
And here is Rozier. After Anthony Edwards made that last 3-pointer. Pass to Gobert. Conley with the 3, and another 3 for Minnesota.
And the mechanics of Conley's shot are rock solid, allowing him to take a shot with no hesitation.
Now, here's Rozier. Still without a basket. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Conley against Rozier. Outside Conley. And another 3 for Minnesota.
It's Conley's ability to hit the long ball that makes him such an asset. Stretches the floor and creates space. Now,
here's Rozier. Outside Butler. Hero on the wing. Over Edwards. No good off the front iron. Minnesota leading by 8. The pass to come. The 3. Rebound by the Heat. Stolen by McDaniels. Towns wide open. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves in the driver's seat. Up. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
They've got Kyle Anderson. He's out there with Reed. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Minnesota making a switch here. McLaughlin's checked in. A 3 from Morris. Cranes the three-pointer. Morris has got the lead up to 11 now for the Timberwolves.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. Just no hesitation from Morris.
Right down low. Guarded by Reed. Outside for Robinson. Love with the screen on Morris. Robinson for 3. Reed with the rebound.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Morris. Martin with the block.
Kept his eye on the ball all the time. Martin knew the shot was coming and threw it out of there.
Right, looking around. Kicks it out to Love. Driving inside. 6 to shoot. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Here's Wright. That ball's great assist by Love. Wright's got his first basket.
Nice read from the big guy. Love. His teammates appreciate that selfless attitude.
Here's McLaughlin. Guarded by Wright. To the paint. It's stolen by Martin. To the middle. Here's Love. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
When Martin puts the ball in his teammates' hands, good things happen.
Robinson against Morris. From the arc. Robinson pulls it in. The Heat trail by 7. Man, what about Duncan Robinson, Brent, from undrafted to signing a $90 million contract?
Well, that's a nice pack to be on, don't you think, Kevin? You got to admire Duncan Robinson taking advantage of his opportunities.
And the dunk by Robinson.
Okay, Duncan, get up and show those hops.
And Morris has got the ball here for the Timberwolves. Pass to Alexander Walker. Lets the 3 fly, and McLaughlin gets it to go. McLaughlin's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Right outside. Robinson against Morris. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 6, and the basket from Kevin Love.
Well, smartly played there from Love. He knows exactly where to cut after he sets that screen.
Now, here is Morris. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Martin kicks to right, passes it to Jaquez. Tries the spin move inside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there. The D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
They get the rebound. Love. Right outside. Pass to Hawkes. 5 on the clock. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Morris against Robinson. The pass to Alexander Walker. No good on the triple. The Heat trail by 4. Now, Wright. 35 seconds left in the first half. Driving to the basket. And Wright throws it down.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain. You're talking about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Now here's Wright. 11 seconds left in the first half of the game. Passes to Hawkes from deep. Nailed from three-point land. Hawkes has got 5.
Good presence there. Already in his shooting motion, he spotted the open man and made the unselfish play.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented play.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. The wingman. It's Hero and Butler. Then there's Terry Rozier. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Jovic in at power forward. Gobert with a screen on Hero. And here's Edwards from the arc. Rebound by the Heat. Butler with the ball. He's got 5. And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved.
Here's Towns. Drops in the layup for 2.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
The Heat trail by 4. Rozier the pass to Hero. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Back to Rozier. Edwards against Hero. Miami needs to get a shot off.
Intelligent play there by Hero. Sets the defense and then hands it off for the assist.
Edwards looking it over. Connects from three-point range. Edwards got 14 points.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Rozier against Conley. Over in the corner, Hero. Now here's Butler. Tight defense on him. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Timberwolves leading by 5. Towns the screen. And here's Conley outside. Hits the three-point bomb. 9 points in the game so far.
And what a smart player Conley is. Able to analyze defenses in pick and rolls and make the right read.
Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. So it'll be Terry Rozier shooting. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. Miami shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. No good on the 3. The Heat trail by 5. Now, here's Rozier. He has 5. Going inside. Here's Butler. And rebounded by McDaniels. Minnesota's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Conley gets the bucket.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid, coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him?
Wow. And getting aggressive and creative. Edwards finding ways to create space on the floor.
Rozier against Conley. Rozier kicks to Butler. Shoots over McDaniel. Pass to Hero. On the wing, Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Here's Jovic. He gets that one. Jovic has got 4 points in the quarter. Minnesota leading by 9. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Rozier. Hero on the wing. Edwards defending. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Michael Conley picks one up.
And as Hero's body matures more and more, his strength is going to help him on plays like this where he gets contact.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
He gets it up. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Timberwolves. The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So it's Minnesota now. Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's McDaniels at the 3 slot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for the Miami Heat. Down by 12. Passes it to Hawkes. Out in the screen. In the corner, it's Robinson. Martin with the screen for Robinson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. For 3, Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Right, the pass to Robinson. Love outside. Here's Hawkes. McDaniels defending. Right outside. Into the lane. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
Here is Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Robinson dishes to Wright. Back to Robinson. Love with the screen on Edwards. Robinson passes to Love. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson.
Yeah, Duncan not only moves himself, he moves the ball quite well.
Minnesota leading by 13. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. And again, it's Minnesota.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
In the corner, it's Martin. Buries it from three-point range. Martin's got himself going there. His first points of the game with the deep ball. And he commits the intentional foul. And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Outside Edwards. And another three for Minnesota.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Pass to Butler. To the wing right side. Here's Rozier, and another basket for Miami.
Encouraging to see Rozier drain that one. You know it has to help his confidence moving forward.
And here's Edwards from the arc. The pass to McDaniels. Back to Towns. Outside Conley. The tray. It's rebounded by Jovic.
And, well, when you let the shot clock run down that far, that's the kind of shot you're going to end up with.
Count the basket.
And there is some intelligence behind the passing of Adebayo. Not flashy, but making smart ones.
The offensive rebound. Out to Conley. Here's the three. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. Shooting 78%.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Minnesota.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Conley.
He was everywhere defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
Fires the three. And again, Michael Conley for three. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them, complete control.
And, you know, and every year, it just seems like Rozier gets better. You see his drive, the hunger, the desire to keep improving.
And so Gobert will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Right side, Edwards. Timberwolves passing it around. Conley kicks to Towns. Conley against Rozier. Conley's shot is off. Now, here's Rozier. He's tightly guarded to the paint. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down hard.
And how about Adebayo just getting up